Municipal Court. Today is the 8th day of January, and we have a pretty good-sized docket. Reviews first, so people who are here for that, your name's going to be called by the bailiff. Come up to the table to your right. We'll review your file with you. If you didn't get called, thought you should have, go check in with the clerk. Call the reviews, please.
Christopher Blake, Cheryl Carrico,
Hearing to the courtroom now.
Mallory Copley, Naaman Cox, Kimberly Gannon, Joshua Hay, Matthew Hall.
Got a review hearing in the courtroom.
Christopher Blake. Christopher Blake here. Christopher Blake, 23,440 and 18,357. He's been called for and not here. It'll be a warrant. Cheryl Carrico.
Your Honor, Cheryl isn't here today, but she has also been discharged from our outpatient office in Ashland. She was discharged on January 3rd. She had only attended one of her appointments and never came back, so.
Okay, thank you for that report.
Your Honor, she was not here for community services organization.
All right, there'll be a warrant issued for all those reasons and for non-appearance today. Mallory Copley.
Yes.
22-16-13.
I have my completion letter. I finished my community service.
Is this his copy to keep?
Yeah, you have it. Here's the envelope too if you need it. I don't need either of those back.
Your Honor, she's trying community services also.
All right, thank you. All right, the completion from Pathways, I'm showing you just had 5 hours. Did you turn in more than 5 hours?
Yes.
Okay, if that checks out, then you are completed.
It will be acceptable, Your Honor.
Okay, all
I've
right.
accepted it before.
Case is completed then, ma'am. Congratulations, you're free to go.
Thank you.
No further review then. Naaman Cox. 23,569, 22,1663, 21,3062, 21,1917. Use that to Thursday. Okay, it says you are completed with the outpatient program. Looks like you have maybe some expenses still to pay. That's the only thing left.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Congratulations. You got community service and fines still left to pay here at the court.
Yes.
You have a payment on your fines today?
No, sir, I do not.
When are you going to do some more community service?
I actually have some, I don't have the proof with me today. I was gonna probably just turn in my paperwork on that as soon as possible.
Okay.
I've got some in Rome and some in Decatur. I just didn't bring my paper. I came at last notice. I knew I had to be here today, but I almost did not have a way to make it. And at the last minute, I finally made it in. I actually thought I was late when I got here. I've kind of had some complications the last few days.
All right, I'll set another hearing for you. February 2nd. February 2nd will be your next hearing. Bring in proof of community service and get what you have left completed.
Thank you,
Yes,
Your
sir.
Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Can I approach for a second, Your Honor?
Yes. Kimberly Gannon. Kimberly Gannon. She's at Bethesda. Okay, based on what I see here, I'd like for her to do a screen at the court. So-
The issue that we've been having with the screens is that she's passing her instance, the labs that she's not passing. Once we send them off, they come back positive for fentanyl.
Okay, well, let's do one here and see what it shows. And I'll par back after that. Josh Day is 21/3/24. Didn't make the payment today. I'll set you for February 9th as your next hearing. Once your bonds are paid, you'll be completed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Matthew Hoff, 23/3/85. Okay, that's a good report. How do you feel about things, sir?
Very good.
Okay, it says you're making progress. You have a very small fine to pay.
Yeah, I was gonna pay $20 when I left out of here.
All right, make your payment. I'll set your next hearing for February 12th, 9 o'clock. Good work, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Cameron Krantz, Amber Mills, Austin Pauley, Amy Jo Piles, Joseph R. Sherman, Robert T. Byers Jr., Michael C. White.
Cameron Krantz,
Yes, sir.
23,695. All right, you were supposed to be getting an assessment.
Yeah,
You did do that?
yes, sir.
Where did you do it?
Valley Health, Highland Valley Health.
Did they give you any kind of report or what's going on?
Yeah, so I have a therapy appointment tomorrow, and they prescribed me some new medicine to help with my anxiety. So we're doing really good with that.
Okay. See, I do have a contact. But they didn't give you a written report to bring with you?
No,
Okay.
so I did bring a paper from my prescriptions that they gave me, but other than that, no.
Megan Maynard is my contact, so I'm going to text her a copy of some of your paperwork and try to get a report from her. Okay, I'll set your next, can you make any payment on your fines?
Yes.
You've got community service to do too, so.
Yeah, I got to do my community service. I just got another job, so I talked to them about this though, and he said that they will work with me, get me in here.
Okay. Well, you did make a payment 4 days ago.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make one today of $20.
Okay. When can you do community service?
So this week, I talked to my boss. He's gonna have me come in this week. He's gonna let me do it. So this week and next week, I plan on getting my community service done.
Okay, very good. I'll set February the 16th.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
write that down. There's a form there in the little basket.
Gotcha.
February 16th at 9 a.m.
All right.
Amber Mills, 23,621 and 23,556. Is it Bethesda? Okay.
She has made great strides to comply with the program, and I believe that she's doing anger management now, or it starts this coming Wednesday. Four of them. So we have had a slip. And we're just gonna push forward. We're gonna figure out what happened.
That was with alcohol.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Was it with alcohol?
It was.
Yes, she's supposed to reach out to the toxicologist and see if there's a reason for that, because I hadn't been on a pass or anything at that point in time. It was in the middle of the week.
Okay, I'll set your next meeting for February 2nd, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Austin Pauling, 2262, 21246. So we're just really getting started with him. And it reads,
That's correct, Your Honor.
do you know when his first session is?
I had to make some adjustments to my work schedule, but I start group this week.
Okay.
It's just hard for me to get back and forth to Ironton.
What's best for your review hearings, Mondays or Fridays?
Mondays.
I'll set up your next hearing for February 12th, that's a Monday. February 12th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Annie Joe Piles is not here, 17,280. She still has things left to do. The benchmark issued for failure to appear. Joseph Sherman, 23,248. Joseph Sherman. Has been called, has not appeared. Be a benchmark. Robert Byers, 22,2120. He's at New Life Recovery. Do you have a report from him?
I do, Your Honor.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll deal with him. We'll call him up when we go to
Okay. You have to jail list, but,
for a teleconference.
okay.
Yep. You're making a transition to outpatient now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, good luck with that, and know that that's a time when probably crop up, so you gotta be willing to face those and make adjustments as needed.
Yeah, just trying to make sure everything's straight.
All right. Congratulations on finishing that phase. Do you have a payment on your funds?
I'm gonna pay 100.
All right, see the clerk, make your payment. And I know you're working full-time. What's best for your work schedule?
Any day I'll make it work.
All right. The 16th, February 16th, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Michael White, 19452. And Mr. White has already made a payment today. Are you working, sir?
Yes, I just started a job. I'll be able to make another payment Friday on my,
What's best for your work schedule for your hearing? Mondays or
be
Fridays?
in the mornings and Mondays.
Mondays are better.
Yes, sir.
February 12th, 9 a.m. Once you've paid off your fine, you don't have to come back anymore.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Kimberly Gannon.
All right, well, the screen here is negative. So let you continue with what you're doing.
She's not attending any services either.
Oh, okay.
I have, well, may I speak?
Well, I at least want to have another negative screen from you before I terminate things. So I'm going to go out another month and set it for a review. February 9th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Two. Okay, that finishes the reviews. We're going to call now for new cases called arraignment hearings. If you're here for an arraignment,
New cases.
come into court. When your name's called, come up to the table to your right, and we'll go over the charges with you. Sometimes it takes a little while to get the charges out here. They just came in this morning. The prosecutor's still preparing the complaint, so it may not be called right away. If you were told to be here, don't leave without checking with the clerk if your name isn't called with the arraignments. Check in with the clerk, they may just still be processing it. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything when you're called up for your arraignment hearing. But if you do say things, what you say is on the record. Everything's being recorded here. So if you admit something about your case, that can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney if you're facing a jailable offense. And you have a right to have one appointed if you can't afford a lawyer. You have a right to bail and to make the state prove charges beyond a reasonable doubt. All defendants have those rights. If you enter, though, a guilty plea or no contest plea, you're waiving those rights. You should not do that. If you're not sure what to do, or if you want to talk to a lawyer, or if you want to have a trial on your case, enter a not guilty plea. That preserves your rights. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Caitlin M. Bryan, case number CRB 23731.
Ma'am, are you Caitlin Bryan?
Yes,
You received a copy of the complaint?
yes.
The complaint alleges that at Perry Township on November 25th of 2023, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Jonathan Beller. That's what's called an assault charge. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand the charge?
Yes,
You understand the rights you have as a defendant?
yes.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
Do you wish to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes.
You have a job?
No.
You have no income?
No.
All right,
Just my husband. He
all right,
takes care of
Mr.
me.
Steyer, I will appoint you to represent Ms. Bryan. I'm entering a not guilty plea for you, ma'am. We're going to need somebody from the prosecutor's office to address protection order.
Is he here?
No, but he
I understand that, but is he here? Okay,
wanted to comment.
yeah.
All right, this is Caitlin Bryan. Need recommendation on bond and protection order.
No, he's gonna do one, but he doesn't say he doesn't. We can figure
We're not opposed to an OR bond. Is Jonathan Beller here?
No, he's at work, sorry, go ahead.
He's at work.
Are you still living together or separate?
Yeah, and I'm pregnant.
I think a statement
Yeah.
there he don't want to pursue.
She advises that he doesn't wish a protection order. His telephone is cut off at the moment, but if necessary, we can probably reach him.
He came here and gave us a written statement, and he does not want the charges pursued. So we won't be asking for a protection order. However, we're going to request that Ms. Bryan will agree to a 90-day continuance to make sure that there aren't any problems between the parties before we would agree to dismiss the case.
What they're talking about doing is they're gonna give the case 90 days, which is about 3 months. If there's no further problems, they're gonna want you to pay the full cost of dismissal charge. She'd be interested in a 90-day continuance, so we would be willing to waive time constraints to accomplish that.
Okay, I'm going to set the next hearing for April the 8th.
Can take a quick look at my calendar, Your Honor. I don't think I've got anything scheduled that far out. Nope, I'm good.
April the 8th will be the next hearing, pre-trial, 10 o'clock. Be dismissed then, this state wants cost paid, or feel the state wants cost paid if there's a dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
So what I'm going to do, since there's no protection order, I'll allow her to pay the cost and not appear as long as there's no further problems. So pay the cost, does not have to appear with no additional problems. Not guilty plea is entered today, $1,000 OR bond. So you're signing, you're guaranteeing you will appear if you need to, without posting any money to secure your appearance.
All right, just wait.
State of Ohio versus Sean Ratcliffe, case number CRB 23-730.
Information for the
Sir, are you Sean Ratcliffe?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ratcliffe, it's alleged that on November the 15th, Fayette Township, without the right to do so, you entered on the land or premises of another person. So you're charged with criminal trespass. It's a 4th degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 30 days in jail, $250 fine. You understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
You understand the rights you have as a defendant?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes, sir.
You have a job?
No, sir.
You have no income coming in?
No, I get Social Security.
I'll appoint Mr. Thompson. plea. We'll get Mr. Thompson in the courtroom. It is. All right, Mr. Thompson, this is Sean Ratcliffe, trespassing charge. He's entered a not guilty plea. Okay, I'm going to let you sign a signature bond of $1,000 with also an order to not go around restoring hope facility. Do you have a preference, Mr. Thompson?
As long as it's a Monday, I'm good.
The 22nd, January 22nd. For a pretrial, 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Malachi McCollum, case number CRB 2361.
Sir, are you Malachi McComas?
Yes, sir.
Have you received a copy of these charges?
No, sir.
Okay, the mail's going to bring you a copy. This is an old charge. It alleges that in Fayette Township on May the 18th of 2020, you purposely tried to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. The first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty is 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand this charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the rights you have?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a job?
Not at this time.
Roger Smith? Mr. Smith, this is Malachi McComas. It's an old from 2020 shoplifting from Walmart case.
Yes, sir.
It's entered a not guilty plea. Right now I'm looking at dates of the 19th of January or after.
I can do 19 or 26, whichever day that's in the house.
Okay, I'll try to keep it on 6 light, so.
Oh, yes, yes. I'm here the 19th.
January 19th. Will be a pretrial, 10 o'clock. Oh, and he can sign a $1,000 OR bond.
State of Ohio versus Melanie Neese, case number CRB 081315, CRB 101104, CRB 131147.
All right, Ms. You were supposed to be here for my notes, November the 6th for a review hearing. You didn't show up, is what it says.
No, I didn't.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Do you have an explanation?
I didn't have a ride.
Okay, that you did today?
Yes.
Okay, you've got some fines to pay. Do you have any payment on your fines?
I paid on today.
You did? Okay, let me check and see. This morning you did?
Yes,
Here at the court or online or what?
at the court.
Okay. Yes, you did, $20. All right, I'll cancel the warrant. I'll set your next hearing February 2nd,
The second?
the 2nd of February, 9 o'clock.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Adam Bailey. Case number CRB 21-859 A and B, CRB 2304, CRB 143740, CRB 12480, CRB 12528, CRA 121016.
All right, Mr. Bailey, looks like you started treatment just right after Christmas with Lawrence County Recovery. He did that, I'm assuming on his own volition. The record shows that he had a hearing here on October 30th of last year, that he didn't show up for a review hearing. These are all reviews. So, and he's in sober living right now, is that correct? All right, well, I'll approve of that. I think it's a good choice. The report seems, sound like you're making good progress. Anything you want to tell me, Mr. Bailey?
No.
Okay, I'll schedule another review for you. Cancel the warrant. There had been a warrant issued for you. All right, February the 5th will be your next hearing at 9 o'clock. Continue with what you're doing with your treatment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Brandon K. Lane. Case number TRC 3964 A, B, and C.
All right, Mr. Wayne, it looks like it's been some time ago. I missed a hearing July the 9th of 2021.
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have an explanation for that?
I believe it was just ignorance on my part, and I didn't know I was supposed to be here.
Okay, well, it looks like that caused you to get arrested on a warrant, correct?
Correct. And I believe I have,
bond up.
sorry, sir, what was that?
You have a bond up now.
I
You're
bel-
Mr. Sowers.
Right, yes.
Okay, let's go back and look at your original judgment.
I believe I still have a fine and maybe a few hours of community service to complete as well.
2 days of community service left. Okay, do you have any payment today on your funds?
Does it tell you how much my fine is, sir?
685 is what I'm showing.
Okay, I'll pay some of it. I'm not exactly sure how much, but I will make a payment on it.
Okay, this will go on the sentencing docket now since you have a bond up. If you don't appear now, Mr. Bowers is going to come pick you up, take you to jail.
Understood.
Because he doesn't want to pay the $1,500.
Yes, sir.
And he rarely does. So, come to court when you're supposed to and get this done, and then you can put it behind you. Okay, I'm going to set your next review hearing 1 month, February the 9th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
If you get this finished, you get it finished by then, you don't have to come back.
Yes, sir.
These hearings are make sure you do what you're ordered to do. Once you've completed it and confirm it with your probation officer, you'll be completed.
Okay, can I look at the calendar real quick? Because I work on the river, so I'm
Okay.
gone for 2 weeks at a time. I just need to make sure I'll be home for that.
Sure.
I will be leaving back for work on the 5th, Your Honor, of February. I leave
So you'll be
today.
going out on the 5th?
Yeah, I leave today and I get home the 22nd, and then I go back on the 5th of February.
Okay. Well, let's make it February 2nd then.
That works.
Friday, February 2nd will be your next hearing.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Wesley Gossett, case number CRB 21729, CRB 21627.
This is on a failure to appear for review hearing back in August. Did you post a bond now, or?
Honestly, I thought I was completed with everything. I met with my probation officer and I paid all the fines, and I didn't know I had another hearing.
Okay.
I found out about it Friday from Trish Dameron.
Well, I think the thing that we're missing, I don't have any, your fines are paid. I don't have a report from Family Medical that you completed counseling that was ordered.
Yeah, I completed
That's where you were going, right?
Yeah, I had the anger management completed, and they never sent anything to you?
I have no, that's the only thing missing is a report from them saying you completed your counseling requirement.
Okay.
So if you can obtain that and file it, you'll be completed.
All right, where do I bring that to, Your Honor?
You can bring it to the clerk or to the probation office.
Okay, just showing that I've completed the...
Or have them send it, just verify that they've sent it in.
Yeah.
I'll set your next hearing for February the 9th. Get it done before then, you'll have to come back.
Okay.
February 9th at 9 o'clock. And it has to say you completed.
Okay, yeah.
Got
John...
Any questions?
No, John, he told me that he sent it, but he must not have.
Well, you can check with him and see if it just didn't get filed, but I don't have it in the file.
Okay, I'll take care of that, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay, we're going to the jail by teleconference for some hearings there.
State of Ohio versus Melissa Dempsey, case number TRC 21244, CRB 21291. Ron Witherell is on deck.
All right, Melissa Dempsey is Mr. Thompson's case. She was, I believe this is the case where she was picked up by Mr. Showers on the bond issue, and taken to the jail. She's been there since sometime last week.
Wednesday.
Have you had a chance to talk with her? Or?
No.
Okay, you want to do that and then come back?
Yeah.
Have her call back up?
Okay.
All right, Ms. Dempsey, I'm going to have your lawyer's going to call down, talk to you, and then we'll bring you back on the screen. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Thompson's going to call down, talk to you, then we'll recall.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Ron Witherell, case number TRC 164698, A, B, and C, CRB 14844, A and B. Evan McConnell is on deck.
All right, Ron Witherell, that's you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Witherell, it's alleged that you missed a hearing back in October for review. This was on an OBI conviction that you had still some community service left to do, fines and court costs. Case number 164689. Also, there's some other old cases. 14844 was a disorderly conduct. 131151 was a resisting, and there was things left to do on those also. You got a warrant issued. So that's why you're in jail. Do you understand the charge against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you admit or deny you missed your hearing?
Well, I admit that I missed my hearing, but
Do you have an explanation for missing?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought it was in February because I turned myself in on the warrant originally because I've been in prison from 2017 to 2023, and I thought I had an active warrant. So I turned myself in, and then I went to court to my review hearing with you, and I turned myself in. I thought that I had court February 20th, and I had to lose out of there. I made a mistake. I wrote down the wrong date.
Okay, yeah, I've got, my notes were for all these. The next hearing was October the 13th for review. So you got, when you didn't show up, you got another warrant issued.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I don't have a disrespect for court in this court. Like I said, I turned myself in when I found out I had a warrant. I just got an apartment. I just now trying to get back on my feet.
When did you get arrested?
Excuse me?
When did you get arrested?
Yesterday, about 4 or 5 o'clock.
Is there any new charges out of that or just on this warrant?
Just on this warrant, Your Honor.
All right, well,
I heard my name, but I
you had
didn't catch what this
represented
case
him
was.
some time ago on one of these cases that's been,
Are these post-conviction matters?
yes.
Okay,
Failure to appear for review hearing.
okay.
So what I'll send you to time served, Mr. Witherall, and give you another chance to come in, take care of this. You got, you still have some community service left to do, 66
Yes.
hours on one case. You haven't been doing that either, so
Well,
that's gotta get done.
I got a good lead on a job. I save a lot, so I would like to start paying on that. If anything's definitely come to community service.
Well, you can do community service even if you don't have a job, because we'll give you credit after you've done what you're ordered to do. If you do extra, we'll give you credit on your fine for it.
Take your work by fine now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. That's kind of convenient, really. Thank you, Your Honor.
So you can even now do any day but a holiday. You can even work on Sundays if you can get to the dog pound in Ironton. They will take workers on Sundays.
Your Honor, they do
Okay.
on holidays.
Okay.
Oh, and holidays. I guess the dogs don't take holidays, do they?
No, they still fed.
Poor things.
Yeah, so they're there 24/7. And somebody's got to help take care of them, so.
They do have to schedule an appointment, Your Honor.
Yeah, you just can't show up, you got to call and schedule that. If you're
I
gonna work.
appreciate the knowledge. I didn't know you could work it out like that.
Okay, your next hearing is February the 9th, and that's going to be the second Friday in February. You got to be in here for a hearing at 9 a.m.
February 9th?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
You'll get out, unless you got a holder from another court, you'll get out of jail here shortly.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Evan B. McConnell, case number CRB 22754, A and B. and Joseph R. Sherman is on deck.
Your Honor, Mr. McConnell was ordered to Bethesda, but he had a parole holder, and I spoke with his parole officer, and they're having a hearing. He's going to prison, so.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's not going to be able to go to Bethesda. All right, Mr. McConnell, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to make your case here in this court. Just run concurrent with what you're getting in prison, so your case is completed by jail time. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you.
State of Ohio versus Joseph R. Sherman, case number CRB 23-248.
All right, Mr. Sherman, your case was set for a review hearing today, then I found out that you were in jail. Why are you in jail, sir? Do you have a new charge, or what's going on?
Yes.
Okay, you know what court it's in?
Yeah, I'm ready to hear you.
What court is your new charge filed in?
They was with you, but got bounded over to the grand jury.
Oh, okay, it's a case that went to the grand jury.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a lawyer on that?
I do. I had one, but I just found out yesterday that he's not my lawyer anymore, and I'll have to get a new one.
Okay, so you probably haven't been to the courthouse yet to be arraigned on your new charge then?
I have not.
Okay. Because you got this case here in this court where you had some fines and costs, and you were supposed to go to PATH for treatment, so assuming that's not happening since you're in jail.
I was in PATH. I'm actually still talking to my counselor.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Mr. Morford was your attorney here. I don't know if he'll be your attorney in common pleas. That's up to the common pleas judge. I'm going to go ahead and schedule this out for February the 9th. If you're out of custody February the 9th, you got to come to court, get with PATH. This is on a post-conviction issue. Justice Sherman, you represented him here. He's got a case of common pleas. Hasn't been arraigned yet, so he doesn't know who his lawyer's going to be. So, I don't know if it might be you, might be somebody else. But the second Friday in February, if you're still in jail, I'll see you just like this on teleconference. If you're out of jail, you need to get in here to the court in Chesapeake and get back with PATH and do your treatment. Okay?
All right. Yes, sir.
I'll withdraw the warrant until February the 9th.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
We have a couple more rounds here.
Okay, we got some more arraignments.
State of Ohio versus Stephen Vickers, case number CRB 24-14.
And you are Stephen Vickers?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Vickers, you're charged with domestic violence. The complaint alleges that Union Township on January the 6th, 2024, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Rachel Sullivan, and that Rachel is either a member of your family or lives in your household. So that makes it a domestic violence charge. The maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
You understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
Do you wish to have a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a job?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I work at Heinz.
Heiners? Are you paid by the hour?
Yes.
How much per hour?
26.
Okay, well, you're not going to be eligible for a court-appointed lawyer. You make too much money to get one appointed. I'm entering a not guilty plea for you.
Ms. White just went to get her folder.
Okay. We'll need to get input from the prosecutor. Is Rachel Sullivan here today? Rachel Sullivan? I take it she's not here. This is Stephen Vickers on domestic violence complaint. And he has a bond up, he's posted a bond, but what's the state's position on a protection order?
Well, Your Honor, I believe that Jasmine went to get my file. This was on the docket today?
It's a arraignment.
Oh.
A new charge that just happened.
Okay. Well, we'd be asking for a protection order until we know otherwise. As far as the bond goes, we're not opposed to an OR bond as long as we know that there doesn't need to be any contact between the parties.
Are you still living with Rachel Sullivan?
I'm off the next 2 days. I plan on getting everything I got out of the house while she's at work. Her mom lives there. Her mom will be there, but she will not be.
Okay, so there's...
Yeah, I plan on moving out.
Okay, under a protection order, so what that means is I'm ordering you stay away from her.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
go around her, don't contact her, don't post things
Yes,
about
sir.
her. You can get your stuff, and you can do it without violating the peace.
Yes, sir. She works day shift. I work night shift.
Well, if mom says I'm not letting you in, you can't go in physically and say,
No,
I'm coming in regardless, you understand?
Yes,
It's
sir.
her house.
Yes, sir.
So, your bonds continued that you posted. How much time do you want to try to locate a lawyer?
At least I don't know. I don't really know.
And what's your, are you working Monday through Friday?
I work Wednesday through Sunday. I'm off Sunday, Monday, and Tuesdays.
So Mondays would be the best day for you to come to court?
Yes, sir.
Between Monday and Friday?
What's his name?
Well, either one of them. I get off at 7 o'clock in the morning. So I can make it.
Okay.
Your Honor, I think my file got with my stuff back here.
Okay.
We're going to ask for Mr. Vickers to stay put until he signs the...
Okay. I'm ordering a protection order, as I just said, so there's an actual order you'll have to sign, and there'll be a copy of it that says you have to stay more than 500 feet away from her, around her, don't contact her. Nowadays, they'll text her or post social media about her. That's your next hearing for January 22nd. That's a Monday, so that's 2 weeks from today.
I got a question.
Yes, sir?
So what happens if she contacts me?
Just tell her the judge ordered me not to have any contact with you.
Okay.
While the case is pending. If she doesn't want a protection order, she needs to contact the prosecutor's office and ask them to withdraw it. January 22nd is going to be your next hearing. Be a pretrial at 10 o'clock. I'm putting down you will hire an attorney.
10 o'clock?
10 o'clock on the 22nd. Don't leave until you, maybe he's already signed the protection. You got to sign a protection order, I'll give you a copy of it.
Yeah, I just signed it.
Any questions, sir?
That'll be it? No.
Okay, that's
Thank
all.
State of Ohio versus Amber Sloan, case number CRB 2415.
Ma'am, are you Amber Sloan?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Sloan, it's alleged that Fayette Township, January the 7th of 2024, you tried to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
You understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes, sir.
You have a job?
Yes.
What do you do?
I manage a H&R Block office.
Are you paid by the hour? Or I have to determine your gross annual income, that's why I'm asking.
Yes, I'm paid by the hour.
How much per hour?
13.
Okay. Seems like you should make more than that for managing a
I think
H&R
so
Block
too.
office.
You talk to my boss?
So are you working 40 hours a week?
Yes.
Do you have any people dependent on you for income?
Yes, I have children.
Okay.
Yes.
You're eligible for court-appointed counsel then.
Thank you.
I'll appoint Mr. Steyer to represent you. Amber Sloan. Not guilty plea is entered. She can sign a $1,000 signature bond.
I do it again. Did you post a bond? No, I did.
Just sign it.
Just sign it.
The 19th or after is good. Except the 26th, I'm gonna try to.
Is Monday or Friday better for you? Does it matter?
Fridays.
Fridays are better. We can go with the 19th, Your Honor, then.
January 19 will be the next hearing for a pretrial, 10 a.m.
State of Ohio recalls Melissa Dixie at the Orange County Jail. Case number TRC 211044, CRV 2191.
Melissa Dempsey.
Melissa Dempsey.
It's Mr. Thompson's case. Okay, we've got Ms. Dempsey. We need Mr. Heald in the courtroom, please.
Ms. Dempsey was making some headway on what she owed the court. She just made a $300 payment the day before Mr. Flowers, and she met up in Alabama. She got her license back, so we're sort of at the mercy of the court, but ask you to be as lenient as possible.
Well, what concerns me is, as reported by Mr. Sowers, is she told him she didn't think he would come all the way. I think she was in Gulfport, Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Gulf Shores, Alabama.
Anyway, that you didn't think anybody would come that far to get you. So that leads me to think if I let you out, you're probably not going to do anything you're not forced to do.
Your Honor, if you put me on a leg monitor, I could do my community service before I go back there. Like, I'm going to lose my job regardless. My daughter has called to keep it, active till Wednesday, which I probably will have to find another job. But, I mean, like I said, I got my first paycheck and I paid $300 on the fine. Like, I really was trying. And Mr. Sowers told me that I could actually do my community service down there. But I really was trying. He wanted the $1,500 ASLIC setup thing because I didn't have the $1,500 to give him, but I'm trying.
Are you telling the court that you would do your community service here if you were?
Yes.
The monitor?
There's no way I can pay another $350 or whatever I owe before I go back, because now I'm gonna have to go find another job, but, I mean,
Where were you working in
at
Gulf?
Walmart in Foley, Alabama.
What's the state's position?
How many days has she spent in jail since she came back here?
5, I've been in there 5.
She hadn't really done anything, is that right?
She had not done any community service
1 day.
before, and she had paid $45.75, looks like $105 before she got picked up. But she had failed to appear previously. That's when she had to post them on.
It looked like, in looking at the file, like she failed to appear a number of times.
Yeah, at least a couple times, more than a couple. You're right, now that I'm looking at it. It looks like first time she failed to appear was August 9th, 2021. That's where the case was even over for a pretrial. She failed to appear March 25th, 2022 for a review hearing. Got arrested, posted a bond in with Mr. Sowers in May, and had sentencing hearings in July. July 24th failed to appear. Bond forfeiture hearing was set for August 14th. Got arraigned on that on July 28th. Rescheduled for another sentencing hearing September 1st. Then September the 11th, October 16th for 11/20, and she failed to appear again on 11/20. And he's been looking for her since, and then just came back. So 3 or 4 times she's failed to appear. So, the only way we're gonna get anything out of her, if I do put her on an ankle monitor, of course, you were living here before you moved to Alabama, right?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from originally?
I mean, I was born here, like I was raised in Georgia, but, you know.
Does your daughter have a residence here?
My daughter lives in Ashland. My mom lives in Pocono, my grandma lives in Ironton.
So you were gonna come back here eventually anyway?
I mean, no, I don't plan on moving back here. I gotta get out of this town. That's why I moved with my uncle, just to get a fresh start and, you know, it's just been too much that's going on here. I just had to get away to start over because I've been suicidal into the hospital, the side hospital several times. Like, I had no will to live. Like, that's why I just got up and moved. Like, you know, I had to be happy again. You know, so
Didn't you worry about having a warrant for not coming
I honestly, I did try to call before and do everything, and after the fact, on the way back, Mr. Sowers did tell me that I could have done the video work with you, but not since I had a warrant. But nobody told me that before. I did try before. I mean, you can ask the lawyer. I called him several times too. Like, I tried even before I left before the court, but nobody told me I could have done that video, but I would have done it. And I don't have a vehicle, you know, my uncle's been letting me use his truck down there to get back and forth to work, like, to make it back. You know, he's trying, like, well, if you can come back to court, you know, then whatever, but I just have no way from, way to Alabama to come back to court. I'm not trying to avoid this, like, I want to get it taken care of and over and start my life over, you know?
If he put you on a monitor, you do the community service this week?
Yes, I want to get it over with.
And how about the fines?
I mean, like I said, I just paid for $300 my first paycheck. I don't know what kind of pay, you know, I still work a few hours before you come out here, so I don't know what kind of paycheck I got. Like, don't have it all, but I mean, I'm sure it's not probably going to be it might be, I'm not sure.
Yes, I am.
Oh,
She made a payment of $300, but that was after. I was talking about what she did before she got picked up. Well, it was right around the time, so I don't know. A lot of times people come up with money when they know they're about to get picked up.
Well, I honestly really didn't think he was going to come get me for the, you know what I mean, like, but I had planned on.
But he had been trying to call you, right, since, he'd been trying to get you back up here since
Yeah, I just haven't,
November
I haven't
20th.
get up here, you know? But I mean, I was, hey, we're fine, I'll be on community service down there, you know, and then whenever I have a chance to come back up here, you know, come to court and,
So everyone that's listening, if you get bonded by Gary Sowers, he will go all the way to Alabama, like he did for this lady, to get you back and put you in jail if you don't come to court when you're supposed to. Even if you think he's not going to do it, right, ma'am? That's what you said. I don't think he's going to do it, and he did.
yes,
Your Honor, would you consider the bonder, and if she actually does the community service, we could reconvene next Monday?
Mr. Hill, what's your position?
I keep thinking that the road from Gulf Shores, Alabama is paved with good intentions. I mean, I don't know that we'd ever get her back again if she doesn't finish out something that at least is the equivalent of what she was sentenced to. Maybe some more jail time and make that stand in lieu of something else. I don't know.
but I would still have to do my community service, right?
No, not if I gave you jail. I mean, I could just finish it by jail. You had a 20-day jail sentence, which was suspended on the condition that you do these things, community service, pay your fines. You haven't done those things, but.
I know, I mean, I understand, like, and I know you hear so many excuses, like, it really has, like I did do the community service the one day or whatever, I got in a bicycle wreck and I got, like, a big scar, like, and it got infected, like, I had 15 stitches, 3 on the inside, like, I couldn't go do the community service with that, like, it's just one thing after another, like, I understand, like, excuses, and you hear, like, everything, but I'm not.
This was 3 years ago. We're talking about 3 years. Okay, I can understand maybe a couple weeks because you got hurt, but that doesn't count for 3 years.
Right, I know that, yeah. I know, like I'm saying, I like excuses, I know, they're just excuses, but I mean, I've just been through a lot in the past 4 years, like. I divorced 2 of my, 1 year, my baby daddy died. And then the next year, my boyfriend, I was out again. I mean, it's just been one thing after another, like, then suicide, in the hospitals, with my vehicles and jobs, it's just, you know,
I think the court understands your situation.
I'm sorry?
I think the court understands your situation.
I mean, I'm not trying to, I really want to get this over and like, things like, you know what I mean? I do.
Okay, I'm gonna let you out with an ankle monitor to finish up your community service, and you can work extra if you can't pay. We give you credit of $50 a day extra for every day you do beyond what you were ordered to do toward your fine. And now, here's the thing you need to understand. Once I put the ankle monitor on you, that ups the ante. If we have people cut the ankle monitors off.
I'm not going to do that, I promise you.
Okay.
I want to get it over with.
Just listen,
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to tell me I'm going to cut the ankle monitor off. Nobody yet. It's when I say this, I give this speech all the time. Nobody yet said, Judge, I'm going to cut that ankle monitor off. Nobody said that. But you know what? Some people have done it. And you know where they are now? Every one of them that have cut their ankle monitor, they're in prison. Because adult probation treats it just like an escape. So you're going to go to prison for 3. Well, in fact, the last guy I had this conversation with, I told him it was going to be 3 years if he cut the ankle monitor off. I think it's Corey Little was his name. he lasted less than a day in treatment. He was going to treatment. Oh, I wouldn't do that. He didn't stay a day in treatment. I was wrong about the 3 years because there's a whole bunch of other stuff that Corey had done before that was kind of waiting on him. He wanted to, I know they were talking about 7 years for him. 7 years. But the minimum is 3 years if you cut the ankle monitor off. 3 years in prison. So if you're you're going to be tempted, Miss Dempsey, to cut the ankle monitor off and run because you just can't stand it, you'd be better off just laying it out in jail, in the county jail, rather than take the risk.
I'm not going to be tempted.
Okay, then you can't say you weren't warned.
Right.
Okay, well, we're an ankle monitor. You'll be released, and I assume you're going to stay with some of your relatives that live locally, your mom or somebody.
Yes, sir.
Get this community service done, work the extra, get your fines paid off, and I'm going to set another hearing for you in a month. If you have everything done, well, I want you to show up, and if you go back to Gulf Shores, I'll let you show up by teleconference if you've got everything done by then.
Okay.
And you get the link, you gotta have a smartphone or a laptop or some kind of computer that you can get on and appear by teleconference. You can get that from the probation office here at the court.
Okay.
Or just stay here with your mom and show up for your hearing on February the 9th. That's the second Friday in February.
Okay.
And we'll make, let's make it a month. Mr. Thompson prefers Monday, so I'm gonna make it February 12th. So that is the second Monday in February. It'll be a pretrial and sentencing. Okay, take care of business, no excuses. Nobody wants to hear the excuses.
Right.
We want to see a performance. Perform, don't excuse.
I got you, and I got me, yep.
Okay, here's your chance to do it.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay, that finishes up at the jail with teleconference.
State of Ohio versus Robert Gilbert, case number CRB 23567A and B. Mr. Holt's case.
All right, this is Mr. Holt's case set for pretrial.
Still doing your stuff? Yeah. Did you finish? No. Just. So when's your next appointment?
Next week.
Your Honor, Mr. Gilbert's still ongoing the counseling he was doing.
Is he at Tampa?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. So he has an appointment next week still.
Do you have any kind of report or anything from them?
I don't believe so. I don't know if anybody's here from PATH.
They don't usually attend. What's the state's position on
We want him to complete the treatment, or I don't know if there's ever this is the kind of treatment where there's an actual completion, but we want to make sure he's made sufficient progress. We have a report that there's been no further issues between Mr. Gilbert and the alleged victims. So that's a good thing. We just like to continue it again. Hopefully he can get a report.
Can you have him send a report next time, please?
Okay.
Mr. Hall, what's your schedule in February?
How about the 12th, Your Honor, would that work? Either
Yeah.
12th, whichever's better for you.
February 12th for another pretrial. Please get us a report, Mr. Gilbert, from Pat.
Okay.
10 o'clock, February 12th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Hallie A. Pack, case number TRC 23-1648, A and B.
Your Honor, the state has provided discovery. I believe I got it last week. I was out all last week. So I haven't had time to review it to go over the video with my client, so we'd ask for a continuance of the defendant's request.
You want that same date?
Sure.
All right, at defendant's request, case is continued for another pretrial, February 12th, 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, the offense is alleged to have occurred on November the 4th, and my notes only go back to December 15th. I don't know if she was arraigned previous to that and didn't have a lawyer, or exactly how that all happened.
The arraignment date was November 13th, and I gave her, she wanted some time to get a lawyer. The first pretrial went until December 15th.
That's correct.
And so, okay.
So there's a time waiver between now and the next hearing.
Yes, sir. I'm happy to sign it.
And what are we moving it to now?
This 12th.
February 12th.
Sign a time waiver?
State of Ohio versus Dustin Brown, case number CRB 12-1046.
Mr. McCown's case?
Yes, Your Honor. May I approach?
Yes. This is case number 12-1046. Can you pull up, show me the files already? Yes. Okay. The agreement was this would be considered completed if there was a good screen. There has been a good screen filed today. Mr. Hill, do you take any exception to that? And the final.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're in agreement. Thank you.
All right, case will be considered completed.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe there's a companion case, 12-999, according to some of the filings. Dustin Brown. According to the pleadings in the matter, there were two cases. It was also 12-999.
Boy, I don't have a file for 1099, right? 12-1099.
It could have been a misprint on this, but it's, I have it as 999.
Okay. That's what she had. 12-939. 999.
Again, Mr. Cremines had a prior filing of this case, which is 12-1046 and 12-999. So there could have been a typographical error, scrivener's error on it.
Okay, there was a case with that case number. It appears that it's, should be completed also, should be considered completed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
State of Ohio versus Jordan Bartram, case number TRC 23-1660.
morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. You're Mr. Hascam,
Yes, Your Honor.
set for pretrial.
That's correct, Your Honor. I believe we have a resolution worked out on this case.
Okay. You want to state it for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. My client will withdraw his not guilty plea and enter a plea of guilty to the OVI.
Is that correct, Mr. Bertram?
Yes, sir.
Is there a recommended sentence, Mr. Ford?
Your Honor, this is a first offense, and it's marked as a refusal. Mr. Bartram apparently went ahead and did the 3-day driving school already. I've got it. Is this your only certificate?
I have another one if you'd like to.
I think probably the court wants, if you have one to give the court, or you can give them this one. Other than that, we don't take any position on the fines or any other sanctions. We'd want, of course, a 6-month driver's license suspension going back to November the 4th.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I have the 3-day request, which would be the set the drug and alcohol assessment as well.
Okay. Where was this form assessed?
Amended read, sir. It's in
Okay, I don't see their name on it, but it looks like the form that they use. All right, any further input before sentencing?
Just briefly, mitigation, Your Honor. My client's 25 years old. He graduated from Marshall, served in the Army Reserves for 6 years. He got a great job working for Pure Cycle, valid license and insurance at the time of the offense, and he was extremely cooperative with law enforcement.
Okay. Anything you wish to say, Mr. Barker?
No, sir, just that, we've given the opportunity, you'll never see me in here again, and that is a promise for me.
Okay. My usual, and I don't see any reason not to do it here, is if you refuse to take the test, I give you $1,000 fine, so I'm going to impose that. Or you pay the court costs. You get a 6-month license suspension that started the day of the offense, so it'll be over in May. You've got a 20-day jail sentence, which I'll suspend on the condition that you do 5 days of community service. You have a community service program here at the court, you can do it on your days off, or actually now we've got it available 7 days a week through the dog pound in Ironton.
Yes, sir.
The community service here at the court is every day except Sundays and holidays. You can do it here at the court at 7:30 a.m. You're going to see Mr. Major about your probation, or Mr. Cooper will talk to you about it. be 2 years, well before probation until things are finished, and then it'll be terminated. You gotta go to a 3-day school, driver intervention program. There is no longer one here in Lawrence County. There's one inside the county, which is not the cheapest one. You can go to some that, there's several that are less expensive in other areas. If you go to any one that's approved by the state, and that'll be acceptable. So you asking for driving privileges?
Judge, he already has driving privileges, and again, we gave you paperwork. He has already completed the 3-day driver's class.
Okay. All right, I'll give him, so he wants limited driving privileges then?
Yes, they've already been approved by the court. We would just ask that they continue them.
So that will continue during the time of his probation as long as he maintains insurance and is attending his hearings and getting things done on his case. You'll have a review hearing on, have you? Well, we did that one last time, so let's make it July. We're moving to, because the 4th is on Thursday, so that's a holiday week. I'll make it July 8th. His review will be July 8th at 9 a.m. See, that looks like that was the only charge, no other charges.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. You'll need to check with him with probation, and then he's free to go after that.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Destin and Anderson, case number TRC 23-1701,
Mr. Smith's case set for pretrial.
Judge, I spoke with Mr. Hill this morning. I have received discovery. I understand that Mr. Hill would like some time to watch the video. We don't oppose that. If we could come back either the 19th or 26th, we would waive time until...
Okay, January the 19th will be the next hearing?
Yes, sir.
Pretrial, 10 a.m.
State of Ohio versus Randy Felix, case number CRB 23641.
It's Mr. Smith's case.
It is, Judge. I had spoken with the prosecutor. This was a case that we were looking for a 90-day continuance on the condition that my client had an anger management assessment, which he has done through Mahajan. If I may approach, I have a copy for the court of his assessment. In speaking with Mr. Hill, it looks like no further, there was no recommendation for treatment. I believe the alleged victim has not been in contact with the prosecutor's office, so there has not been any further trouble. I would ask it be dismissed upon payment of cost at this point.
Back in October, the alleged victim indicated that there were no alcohol issues, only anger issues, and that she, at that time, really wanted the charges dropped. Later on, in early December, there was a discussion about the fact that Mr. Felix, I guess maybe he's self-pay or had private insurance or whatever, was having trouble. I haven't seen the, oh, this is this.
Yeah, that's what I guess.
This is an extensive assessment that's been provided.
It's on page 19 to 22.
It says there's no mental health issues. Now, I don't know whether that applies to anger also, I don't know.
Well, I'm not really comfortable with this, because, I mean, if you read the report, what was reported to them and what's in the affidavit are totally two different things. So, one's wrong, one of them has to be wrong.
Is Canissa Fannin here?
She's taken no interest in prosecuting my client, Judge. She did want to prosecute in the beginning. Maybe we should
Well, she
subpoena.
did the night this happened.
Oh, I know,
There was
but-
a gun involved.
Yeah, I was going to
and
suggest
that's
we
where you
should.
live.
I understand.
I'm not buying it.
No, I was going to suggest that they issue a subpoena, continue it, and have her here and state
I'll just
on.
have a trial.
We could do that too.
Put her on the stand.
We had talked about a 90-day continuance. It hasn't been 90 days, for what it's worth. We don't have a problem getting her in here to, if we need to have a trial, we can set her for a trial, whatever, however
Well,
wants to proceed.
Mr. Felix apparently went and told her it wasn't that big a deal. They were at a party, a little drinking, a little arguing. The affidavit doesn't make it sound that way, so.
Well, I agree with that.
It says physical, we got physical between them.
So I don't accept the assessment. I don't think it's, of course, I don't blame the provider. They can only take the information that he gives them, and I don't think the information is accurate. Probably they need to see the affidavit that was filed with the case. Not just accept what the person comes in and tells them.
So I don't know whether it's possible for him to be reassessed and do so in such a way that they are fully informed about what the facts of this are, and
Well, the alleged facts, that's her statement, those aren't facts. That's an allegation. He said it got physical between them, he admitted that.
Let's just set it for trial.
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing on these, and I understand a lot of times the victims want to backtrack. But at least we've given her an out. And if she wants to come in here and change her story, that's up to her. But we're not going to soft pedal these and just say, okay, it didn't really happen. I'll set it for trial.
Yes, sir.
January the 19th at noon.
I'm here, Judge. I have to look, yes.
Speak.
State of Ohio versus David Lee Labor II, case number CRB 23757.
This is Mr. Smith's case for pretrial.
It is, Judge. Your patient card.
No, that's not necessary.
Is it here? Is he back here? Judge, he's at Cardinal now. There's a representative here from Cardinal. Give us a report how he's doing.
Who is this, Rob?
Is that Labor? He's at Cardinal.
Okay.
I took your advice on getting my meds and getting everything, trying to get my head right. I'm doing pretty good though so far. Only thing bad about it is getting a belly on me.
Steve Gregory, Your Honor, from Cardinal. He's indicated to me that he is compliant with treatment. Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Labors is compliant with treatment. He's also receiving psychiatric treatment and he's compliant with psychiatric medication.
Okay.
I'm not sure we're ready to dispose of the case yet, Judge. I figure we want him to do some more treatment, see how it goes, and probably come back at the court's pleasure, however long you want to come back. He's doing well, sounds like.
Mr. Hill.
Yes, we're okay with the continuance and we'll continue with his treatment as long as there's a time waiver.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not a problem.
All right. Let's see. How about February 5th?
Check real quick, Judge. That should. It's a Monday. Yes, I'm available February 5th.
All right, we'll be set February 5th for another hearing again at 10 o'clock. And Mr. Labor, continue what you're doing. You're doing good.
Sir,
And sir, thank you for coming and giving a report to the court.
Yep, you're good to go. Here's your paper. Take that with you. That's when we're next in court, okay? All right.
Remember I get all these.
State of Ohio versus Christina Markham, case number CRB 23720.
Mr. Smith's case, set for a pretrial.
Is she got the money now?
Yeah, I can do it today, not right now. I mean, I can do it AD.
Okay, before 4 o'clock.
This should be to do it, right? Your Honor, one of the chief issues in this case is restitution. It's $372 it's due for damage to the property.
Yes.
And apparently Ms. Markham is able to get that together today. So that would go a long way. Another part of this has to do with an allegation by people involved that maybe Ms. Markham has some drug issues that led to this behavior. So we've asked if she would do a drug screen before we determined exactly how we wanted to handle this. if she's clean, that might help us decide that it'd be okay to accept the restitution and court costs and dismiss the charges. Otherwise, it may be that there needs to be more intervention.
She indicates she would test positive for marijuana. That's the only step that we can.
Okay, so she's willing to take a test?
She's willing to take one, Judge, yes.
Okay.
Can we recall it?
We'll recall it after you do.
Thank you, Judge. State of Ohio versus Gidget M. Timberman, case number CRB 23755.
Mr. Smith's case, set for pre-trial.
It is, Judge. Okay. Judge, she's willing to take a drug screen, it's a Walmart case, and come back up for sentencing and enter guilty plea.
All right, go do your screen.
State of Ohio versus Caitlin McClaskey, case number CRB 23741.
Mr. Stiers' case, set for pre-trial.
Your Honor, this is a Walmart shoplifting case. Based on pre-trial discussions, Ms. McClaskey is prepared to enter a plea of guilty. State and the defense have agreed to a recommendation of 10 days in jail suspended to 30 hours community service, a fine at your discretion, 2 years probation, and an order to stay out of Walmarts, all Walmarts. I approached earlier and asked if we could have her, go ahead and have her take her drug screen. She has done that. It has proven negative for all substances. He'll bring that forward.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. McClaskey, do you agree with what your lawyer said on the record here today? Do you have anything you want to say in addition to that? Okay, I'll approve what was recommended. There'll be a $100 fine cost, 10 days suspended, order to stay out of Walmart, 2 years probation, 5 days community service on the court's program. Your review hearing will be July the 8th. If you finish things before then, you don't have to come back. It's a hearing to ensure that you are doing what you're ordered to. Go check in with probation, get your paperwork. After that, you're free to go.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus David Peterson, case number CRB 2376.
Mr. Stiers' case set for pre-trial.
Oh, got past me, sorry. Here's your original back. Your Honor, this matter was set on a 90-day continuance some time ago. One of the terms is completion of anger management. That has been done. I provided Mr. Heald with a copy of the certificate of that copy is coming forward for the court.
All right. Got it. Since he has completed. Pat, what's the state's proposal?
Your Honor, we had agreed if he finished the anger management counseling successfully, that we would move to dismiss upon the payment of court costs.
Have you paid costs?
I didn't even know I had to.
I don't remember, to be honest. It's been so long.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
He has not paid the costs. I don't honestly recall whether court costs were discussed. This has been ongoing for a while. How long would it take you to come up with court costs? It should be about $135.
Well, like, the bail bond was got part of that money. Can you get it out of there?
The bail bondsman keeps the money.
He said he would give me $485 back.
Who was the bondsman?
Gary Sowers.
Mr. Sowers isn't here today, but I bet you could get that, if you can get that from him, that may be something we could work out.
So how long do you think it would take?
He told me to call him after today, after court.
Okay. If we could set one more hearing on this, I guess for the court costs, and I would ask that if they're paid, Mr. Peterson not be required to attend.
Agreed. So I'll make it February the 12th, no appearance required. The case will be dismissed at the cost of pay.
And so can we just see what the costs are on the computer at this point?
$135.
Okay, that's what I thought, but best to make sure. Okay, that, you want to come back. Everything. All right, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Crystal Gonzon. Case numbers CRB 23604, CRD 193957, A and B. Mr. Morphy.
All right. I had this recalled in today because Friday we had an ankle monitor placed and the housing situation was not as we had thought it might be. But thankfully, Wisconsin's been able to make alternate housing arrangements with Huntington Mission and her two children are with her there. So, and I've been informed that it seems to be a good place for her. Her housing, I think her housing was more tenuous than maybe we were led to believe on Friday. So that's why I wanted to have her back in here, and she has an ankle monitor on. So, as I understand it, adult probation can accommodate her staying at the mission where she is now and with her getting treatment with RRG. So, are you still committed to going forward with this?
Yes, sir. It's actually probably a better place than where it was, sir.
Okay, well, that's good. I want you to be successful, and I know a big component of that is housing. You know, if you're living on the streets, it's kind of hard to take care of your kids or get clean or hold a job or anything, so now you've got appropriate housing.
My client's on the board, Your Honor.
Okay, so we've got appointments set up and
Tomorrow. She has her mental health assessment tomorrow at 9 a.m.
any transportation issues or any other?
No, she can get there.
Okay. It sounds like this is a good starting place for you. So take advantage of it, and as I said, I want to see you be successful. I had set a hearing for you for the 16th. I don't know if we need to keep that or move it out a little bit further now that she's been back today.
Might give us a little bit of history, Judge, if we would move it a week or two. I'm not suggesting anything wrong.
22nd?
So the 16th. So I'm changing our hearing date from January 16th to January 22nd. You're able to keep your job? You told me you were starting a job? Or?
I didn't get to do the fingerprints because I was in Lawrence County, so I'm going to look for work while I'm there. They help you do all that there, though, so it's, and I have a HUD letter already. I'm just waiting for them to help me there, so they can help me get my birth certificate.
All right. We'll see you on January 22nd with the new report, right? And as soon as I'm convinced you're on board and you're going to do this willingly, I'll take that monitor.
Thank you.
Do I need to take her to Ironton to the adult probation to check in and change her address now?
I don't know if you have to take her there. Why don't you talk with Mr. Mason?
It's a call will work.
Call?
Yeah, because it's all done on the computer down there.
Okay. Then Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
They may want you to appear, I don't know, that's up to them. But
Yeah, let's-
before I drove, I would call first.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck.
State of Ohio versus Roberta M. Abbey, case number CRB 23270, A and B. Roberta Abbey.
Mr. Workman's case.
Judge, may I approach, I've got, or you may have already, I have a report dated 1/4
From Family Medical?
Family Medical.
I do not.
May I approach?
Yes. Okay, it's a good report.
I'm still going to personal.
Now, this was a case we were going to dismiss at some point. She got some counseling. She started, I don't know that it's completed, but the report doesn't say it's completed. It just says they've been there for 4 sessions. So how's the state want to proceed?
Well, we'd like to get a report that says that they've completed. It's good that they've gotten some progress. It sounds like things are going well. So we just want to have, I don't know how many more reports it's going to take, but.
And is Children's Services involved in this?
No,
They're not?
no, not anymore.
Okay. They had been, or?
They were.
Okay. So let's come back in February. 12th or 16th, Mr. Wilson?
Judge, I'm good either.
On a Monday would be better.
Monday's better for you?
Yes.
12th, February 12th. February 12th is the next day, 10 o'clock.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Dan Smith, case number CRB 23559, CRB 23560, CRB 2340.
I have a report, it's on the phone. I wasn't able to print it off. I have it in an email though, if that's okay.
Josh, he says he has a report on his phone. If he emails it here, can it be printed out?
Your Honor, when do we call this case?
Yes. Case will be recalled later in the docket. Get a report.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Brian K. Stapleton, case number CRB 23593, CRB 23983, A and B, CRB 22573.
Any problems or anything?
Mr. Morford's case, pre-trial.
Judge, I understood this case would be dismissed at 90 days. I don't have a note as to whether or not there was agreement with reference to cost, but I don't think there would be any further problems.
We have contact with the alleged victim on January 2nd, and she said there had been no further problems. And we did agree after 90 days to a dismissal with the payment of costs and no further problems.
And that's on this 23593. He has a traffic, well, he's already been sentenced on that. But these other cases already been sentenced. And he needs, that's 22,573 where there's restitution due and there was a traffic map 23,983. You just had fine court costs on that. So does he have a payment today?
Yeah.
How much are you paying?
25 today. My work's a little bit slow right now.
You're asking for costs on the dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that's going to be 135? Can you pay that in addition to the 25?
Not today, I can't.
Okay, here's what we'll do. I'll set everything for another hearing February the 9th. The assault charge will be dismissed if you paid the 135 court costs by then. You'll still have to appear on the others as review hearings.
Right.
You want that at 9, Your Honor?
Did you say the 29th of January?
February 9th. So everything's set February 9th. The newer case will be dismissed if he's paid the cost by then.
9 a.m., Your Honor, on his, for a review.
Well, I'm saying that for a pretrial in this
Okay.
case, that it'll be dismissed if he pays the cost and review on the other two.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir.
State of Ohio versus Ashley Adkins, case number TRD 231717, A and B.
Mr. McCown's case.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, it's my understanding, after speaking with the prosecutor, they would move to dismiss both counts on this. For the record, on the hit skip, she notified the State Patrol the next day. Apparently, the trooper was unsatisfied that she didn't immediately return his telephone call or immediately call, which is not required under the revised code. They have 24 hours to report. The accident occurred due to faulty ball joint, which we've provided those records to Mr. Hill, both that and the repair records. And additionally, the trooper claimed that she didn't provide insurance. She did provide that to him, and we've also provided that to Mr. Hill. And that's correct, Your Honor. We've got a receipt here showing she bought parts for the vehicle to repair it, and the explanation was that the ball joint had gone bad and caused her to run off the road. We have our proof of insurance for the date of this incident.
Was anybody else's property damaged?
No, Your Honor, she grazed a mailbox of a business. They've provided a letter indicating that it was not injured at all or damaged, and that they didn't want to pursue anything. So we've got those letters as well.
All right, case dismissed without cause.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Christina Markham, case number CRB 23720.
Counsel seemed to...
I have not, but I spoke with my client, Judge, marijuana and cocaine.
Under the circumstances, Your Honor, what we would want to do in this case, number one, is to get the restitution. If she's able to do that today, that would be very helpful. And we would like to see her assessed for some treatment and put this on a continuance, and with the goal of seeing her get clean. And if we would be willing to dismiss the case later on if she's successful in treatment.
She's not interested in having an assessment, Judge. We'll need to, I guess, have a continuance, or ask for a continuance, rather.
Okay, so we're just set for a trial at some point?
Yes, it sounds like that's where we're headed, Judge.
Okay.
But never say never.
But you want to have another pretrial first?
If we could, yes, I would say, I will certainly work with Mr. Hill to try to avoid the trial, but as of now, it sounds like we might be headed that way.
February, what's your schedule?
I was here the 5th on another case, Judge, if that's still available.
Yes, February 5th will be the next hearing for pretrial. 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Gidget M. Timberman on recall, case number CRB 23755.
Get prescription. She's indicating, Judge, it was positive for benzodiazepam. She has prescription for that, is that correct?
Yes, I have.
Zoloft and some other things that would give a positive.
Okay, has she shown that to anyone?
I don't, they
She
didn't ask
does
for
it.
it. I can get it.
Okay. Why don't we do that?
I can get it. I have an appointment with them on the 18th, but I can go and get it. It's in Green Oak.
Okay.
We'll just come back for another pretrial.
We could, Judge, it's in Green, but she could bring that, we can maybe sentence then. I'm here the 19th if you want to do it sooner.
I can get it
Instead of the
today and
5th.
get it to you. But I go on the 18th for an appointment, so it don't matter.
She's going to the 18th to see her doctor, so maybe
Yeah,
the
I have an appointment to 18th, but I can get it today and get it if you need it.
19th or possibly.
All right, let's do it the 19th.
Could we?
January
Okay.
19th.
19th,
Another pretrial, January 19th.
10. And then we see Dr.
Just bring all the documents.
When you see
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. 18th.
Was
give
there
her
a
the
plea
documents.
to the charge today? I thought that was kind of based on the disposition.
Well, I can't remember if we did. I was going to do the plea and see what the sentence was going to be. I think we probably did plead guilty.
You want to keep that then? I can change it to a sentencing hearing.
Yeah, let's get to a sentencing hearing, because I think, given what she's telling me, it's going to be resolved on the 19th.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
yes, we can keep it that way, Judge.
I'll make a note that there's a guilty plea entered. Sentencing
I
will be
just-
delayed until January 19th to bring in her prescription.
Yeah, get that from your doctor, please.
So I have, do I need to get the discharge from the hospital in case?
Just in case.
State of Ohio recalls Zane Smith, case number CRB 23560, CRA 23559.
Thank you, Josh.
Okay, we have a report from Pat now.
What is it, kidney?
Good report. How's the state want to go forward?
Very good report.
Thank you. I thought you knocked it out of the park.
Yeah. You know, they indicate he's making progress, making notable progress with anger management. So that sounds like they expect that there's maybe more he can get out of it. But it's not, he's not all the way there, even though he's made great progress, and maintaining a positive relationship with his daughter, and that would be the most important thing in his whole life.
Absolutely.
So what we want to do is get him there, get him to the place where we know that we're not cutting him loose too soon. If he's okay with that, we'd like to continue it again, let him continue with PATH, come back for another report, and see if we can get him across the finish line.
February 16th?
I'm good, Your Honor.
February 16th will be the next hearing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio versus Tyler M. Kemper Jr., case number CRA 2416 A and B, CRB 2417 A and B, CRB 23630.
This is Mr. Thompson's case.
briefcases?
2416A, B, 2417, A, and B.
Lance, you need this back?
Okay, there's new charges, Mr. Thompson. Have you received those?
Yes, sir. We entered not guilty plea on each one of them.
Okay. Do you want me to read those into the record?
No need.
All right, so we've got burglary, disrupting public services, assault, and assault. There's 2 assault charges. Yeah, 2 different people on misdemeanor assault charge. So how's the state want to proceed? We've got a case pending, and now we've got new charges.
One of which is a second-degree felony.
Right.
I don't know how it came about that he was not arrested. Of course, this just is from January 5th. The last case is a theft charge. So if there was some way to resolve the prior case, which is much less aggravated as far as the level of offense, we could. We need to have a protection order in the new charges. There's no question about that. I'm thinking about whether there needs to be a bond at this point with the second-degree felony.
The affidavit is kind of sparse on its facts. I mean, is this a case that you want to take to the grand jury, or what's the?
Well, I don't know at this point, Your Honor. I have a statement from Sierra Kemper and one from Isaiah Kemper.
Are they here today?
Sierra Kemper or Isaiah Kemper here?
I assume these are relatives.
The woman is his child's mother, and the boy, I guess, is the stepson. If it wasn't serious enough for them to show up, then we don't know that a protection order
No,
is proper.
that's not necessarily true. He entered the home, according to this affidavit, of the mother, or I don't know if it's the mother of the child, I guess it's not, and assaulted her, according to these affidavits. And so it is implied here that he didn't have a right to come in the home. We can seek some more information about this if the court wants to recall the case.
Yeah, we'll let them call and see what were they all living together in the past, or, yes? Yes. Let's get some more information before we decide on bond and how to go forward. So we'll recall this.
State of Ohio versus Lindsay T. Miller, case number CRB 23625.
Probably not.
Mr. Thompson's case, pretrial.
Sometimes that's a trial anyway. We can send it for a trial. Did you file discovery? All right, let's do that. Your Honor, what we want to do is, we want to subpoena the victim to be here. There's some confusing facts involved, or a lack of facts, that we need to know more about. I think the only way to really get that done is to have the alleged victim here. So we'd like to continue it and subpoena her.
Mr. Thompson,
Yes, we're fine with that.
do you have a preference as to the,
Monday mornings would be best for me.
Yeah, Monday, any Monday is fine.
I hope so. Just the fourth time she's came in.
fifth? February 5th?
That's fine. That's it.
State of Ohio versus Kirstine Shipman, case number CRB 23698.
Your latest.
Thompson's case, pretrial.
After discussions with the prosecution, we're willing to change our plea to guilty.
Is that correct, Ms. Shipman?
Yes.
Before I sentence you, I would ask you to go submit to your urine screen. And I'll have you back for sentencing after we get the results.
Today?
Today, yeah. Go out in the lobby and they'll direct you where you need to go to do your urine screen.
State of Ohio versus Justin E. Stapleton, case number CRB 23359.
How we doing, Your Honor?
Mr. Thompson's case for pretrial.
Okay. Let's see here. we had previously agreed, Your Honor, to a dismissal after 90 days, which I believe it's been more than 90 days, if there were no further problems. And in this case, we agreed to not ask for court costs. So that, we've got a report from the alleged victim here that says that there had been no further problems, and so we're okay with dismissing.
Case will be dismissed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Jordan Irby, case number CRA 23771. Your Honor, I was informed by the Lawrence County Jail that Mr. Irby was picked up by Lawrence County.
Case here will be dismissed.
State of Ohio versus Jesse Thompson, case number CRA 23775. Your Honor, I was informed by the Lawrence County Jail that the case on Mr. Thompson was completed in Boyd County, and therefore he was released pursuant to your last order.
Okay, case is dismissed.
State of Ohio versus Brian A. Massey, case number CRA 23765.
Howard Smith's case, preliminary hearing. Mr. Manager,
She's out. I can see her talking in the hall. I'll grab her. It's all right.
Your Honor, he did present to OBP in Proctorville on the 29th for his first appointment. They were able to give me information about his urine screen. He did not pass the screen that day, but he has another appointment today at 12:30 and 3:30, so.
Well, we would be willing to keep the case here as long as he is successful in treatment and compliant with everything they want him to do. So we're okay with the continuance from today if there's a time waiver.
There will be, Your Honor. I believe he was arraigned on the 26th, so he hasn't had a whole lot of time to get started. So hopefully we'll have more screens and reports by the time we come back.
he's gonna have to start getting appropriate screens, or we're gonna have to change up to go to inpatient.
Yeah, I think the one that he tested for was benzo. Which
Benzos and methamphetamine.
Meth, yeah, so hopefully the next one will be clean, but I believe Fridays are better. Can we do a Friday?
Yeah.
February 2nd.
Also, if you miss the appointment this week, in the future, if you're going to miss an appointment, call and schedule it before you miss it. That way it doesn't count against you. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Leslie D. Southers, case number CRA 23708. Leslie Southers.
Mr. Smith's case. Have you seen the results?
I have, Judge, and I've spoken with my client. We talked about possibly making or requesting QRT on this one, but I understand my client is not interested in that. The letter indicates she has some denial about usage, so I know nothing else but to waive to the grand jury or have a prelim. She's willing to waive to the grand jury. I don't know if that's the best course of action, but certainly at this juncture, she's not, you don't want to do the treatment at this point.
Well, I can do the outpatient. I have 2 kids at home and I have no family.
She's been recommended for, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
I interviewed her for deflection also, but I can't accept her if she's not willing to go inpatient because that's what the treatment provider recommends.
How old are your kids?
16 and 18. I know it's a little, they're older, but they're still babies to me.
Okay. Well, the way this works, and make sure you fully understand your case
Thank you, Judge.
here in this court, prior to going to the grand jury. So to go to the other court, you got to be indicted by the grand jury, and then you go to the common police court where if you mess up there, you can go to prison. I couldn't send you to prison from here if I wanted to. So what happens is a lot of times the state will agree to keep it in this court if you will agree to go to treatment and be successful, then you won't get indicted, you won't go to the court that has the ability to send you to prison. But it appears like we're at loggerheads here over what your treatment plan should be. You're wanting to do outpatient, you're still testing for quite a bit of stuff here on the screen today.
Yeah.
As I understand, the state's not willing to continue with outpatient and keep it in this court. Now, if you go down to the other court, here's the thing, another difference between this court and that one. If you go to inpatient here, it's going to be a facility where you have, it's not going to be a lockdown facility. Now, I have no option to send you to STAR. I wish I could send people to STAR. I have people here I think should go to STAR and I can't send them.
Yeah.
You have to be from the common police court. So if you go down to the other court, they can send you to STAR, which means what is STAR? It's treatment basically, but you're locked down there 24/7. So you don't have a choice. There's barbed wire, and here if you go to treatment, you're going to go to a facility and you're living in a house somewhere. So that's still somewhat confining to your liberty, but it's not like being in a lockdown facility where you have no choice but to stay there. The facilities that I would send you to, if you want to leave, you can leave. Now, that doesn't mean that you won't have some trouble later for doing it, but it's a totally different environment. So those are your choices. Right now, it looks like you're choosing to go to the common police court. Is that what you want to do?
Well, I mean, I just don't, I can't do an inpatient thing because of my kids. I have no family to watch my kids. I have nobody. And they have me.
Well, the problem is you may be getting a situation where you're going to be ordered to do it whether you want to do it or not.
Yeah.
Your choice is going to be incarceration or lockdown treatment. That could happen if you go to the next step. You understand that? It's not like, well, it's not going to happen now because I don't want to do it, so I'm going to go to this other court and they're going to agree with me. I don't have to do it. I can't say that that's what's going to happen.
Right.
So I don't know, do you want to take a break and talk about it some more and then come back? It's a pretty big decision.
I mean, I guess maybe.
I'll talk to her again. We had this conversation before and it just hinged on, I just can't do inpatient, but I don't mind trying again, speaking with her.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
I suggest that maybe you can talk with your lawyer by himself, but maybe talking to the providers and getting a little more input about what you're deciding to do. So we'll recall this later.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Kevin L. Seitz, case number CRA 23-239. Kevin Seitz.
All right, Mr. Seitz, have you hired a lawyer?
Yes, J.T. Holt, I'm hiring him, but he's been out for like 2 weeks out of his office. I just talked to him a little bit ago too, so I don't know if he's still
He
here or
was
not.
here this morning.
Yeah, he stopped and seen me. So he just asked me to see if I could have it continued.
Oh, okay, so he's not here, he's already
I
left?
think he left.
Who's that, Your Honor?
J.T. Holt.
Mr. Holt was back there, he said he has not been hired.
Oh, okay. Well, so you need more time to hire him?
Please, yeah.
Let's get him in here and see when we can get it set. All right, Mr. Seitz says he's gonna hire you, so
Yes,
when
sir.
would your schedule permit you to come back for a hearing?
Whenever's good for you.
The 22nd work, Your Honor?
22nd is good. So at defendant's request, I'll continue this for a preliminary hearing on January 22nd at 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I would like to say on behalf of the state, Your Honor, that part of this involves restitution of $1,800. That's going to be the deciding factor as to whether we would leave the case here or take it to the grand jury. And we appreciate the fact that Mr. Seitz may say, well, I'm not guilty of this anyway, I'm not paying any money. In which case, if that's his position, then we can go ahead and send it on to the grand jury today.
Can I meet with my client, potential client first, please?
You want
I'd like to meet with him first.
oh, so you still want to come back?
Yes, yes,
All right,
yes.
we'll come back on the 22nd and expect to get an answer to that query then.
Thank you.
Yes.
Was that a continuance?
No.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Kirsten Shipman.
On the preliminary, we have to sign or we can't, I'll have to have a hearing.
Okay.
Because there's a time frame for the hearing. He's the one that wants the continuance.
I spoke with her. She's going in tomorrow at 3.
Okay. And you live State Route 243 Ironton? You've got some dangerous stuff you're testing for.
I know, my whole family knows. I was already planning on going into a treatment facility tomorrow anyway, so I just went with them anyway since you guys wanted to, so.
Okay, well, here's what I want to do. I'm going to put it on the docket for Friday, but I just want to make sure you're in treatment.
Monday, could we do it Monday?
Well, all I really want to know is that
I'll
she's
send
in.
you a text tomorrow after she shows up.
Okay, and then I'll continue it. Because if she's not here, if she's not in treatment or not unaccounted for on Friday, I'm going to issue a warrant for it.
This thing will snowball.
Okay, then if she is in treatment, I'll continue it till Monday after that. You don't need to be here for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, the 12th. Put it on the docket for the 12th, Friday. It's just for me to make sure she's in treatment.
All right, I will send you a text too as soon as she gets there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Brian Montroso, case number CRB 1733, CRB 15543 A and B, CRB 14593.
When we come back on her?
All right, Mr. Montrose, I'm assuming your good friend, Mr. Sauer, got a hold of you. Is that all right? Mr. Sauer, Gary Sauer, you know him.
I can't hardly hear you. I've been sick.
Are you gonna pay something on your?
Yes.
That way you paying?
10.
Okay. I'll set your next hearing for February 9th.
February 9th.
February 9th.
Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Shannon and Ellis, case number TRC 231630 A and B.
All right, this is set for sentencing today. Mr. Holt is the attorney.
Yes, sir, Matt, Mayor, I report, yes. She's still doing her ongoing counseling. I think this is the first hearing we've had on sentencing.
Okay, it's a good report. I'd like to have her do a screen here.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Holton C. Carpenter, case number CRA 23329, TRC 23655, Holton Carpenter.
Lambert's case, set for sentencing and for amendment.
Can we approach her?
Yes. Oh, you're in the prosecutor. Is Mr. Gwynn here from?
He was here, Your Honor, and told me that he had completed.
Okay. Well, I don't have a report. There he is.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Smith? All right. He was only 400,000 sober anyway. So.
Honor, for the record.
I'm sorry,
Can I have the DUI?
you mean, it's first.
I only have CRA 23 through 29, I have the others.
23,655.
Thank you.
So there should be an A, B, and a C on that, on the TRC case number. There's warning violation seatbelt.
Your Honor, for the
Mr.
record,
Gill has already told me before he had to leave the courtroom that he was okay treating this as a low test score because of the additional treatment that Mr. Carpenter engaged in.
yes, Your Honor, for the record, since I become a assistant prosecutor the first of the year, I'm turning the case over to Mr. Smith to handle for Mr. Carpenter.
I'm glad to do that, Judge.
All right, so it's my understanding, he's already entered a guilty plea, and he did that some time ago, last summer actually, and he had a possession charge that was going to be dismissed because he successfully completed treatment, and then he'll be sentenced on the OVI and the other traffic cases now. So,
We're ready to proceed, Judge. Yes.
all right, Mr. Carpenter, anything you wish to say? No? All right, then on the OVI charge, I'll impose a $500 fine, order you to pay your costs, 6-month license suspension, which is already up. It'll start the day of the incident, so it's completed. 20 days in jail, suspended to 5 days of community service. I'll do away with the driver intervention program requirement. You don't have to complete the 3-day school because you did the more extensive counseling. 2 years of probation. Review hearing will be July the 8th at 9 a.m. If you complete everything before then, you don't even have to show up for the review. The review's to ensure that you do the things you're ordered to do. So if you get everything done, you don't have to show up.
Yes, sir.
If you don't show up and you got stuff left to do, you get a warrant.
Sir.
Lane violation, a $10 fine. The seatbelt's a mandatory $30 fine. He needs to see Mr. Major evaluates probation, then he's free to go.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Leslie Southers, case number CRA 23708. Leslie Southers.
Just talking off, you're talking to me, yes. We literally just talked.
She says she just lived across the street.
I could tell her.
Okay, we've got others we can do. We'll
Thank you,
get
Judge.
back.
I'm sorry.
State of Ohio recalls Tyler Kemper Jr., case number CRB 2416 A and B, CRB 2417 A and B, CRB 23630.
We took a break on this one, let the state try to get a hold of the planning party and see what the position was on bond and protection of the next person.
We weren't able to make contact with them. We're going to ask for protection orders, but we will be agreeable to an OR bond. And hopefully next time when we come back, we'll know a whole lot more about it than we do right now.
So you have another place you can stay and rather than with her?
Yeah, I'm staying somewhere right now at my grandmother's.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you sign a $2,000 signature bond. And this is one maybe we need to come back sooner than later on.
Yes.
16th or 22nd?
22nd, please.
All right, January 22nd will be the next hearing. Preliminary hearing and pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
The other charge, the previous charge,
Yes, 23,630.
theft, I mean, we need to resolve that too. The restitution was paid $17 and something. What we're seeking on that would be similar to maybe what the court might impose on a shoplifting charge.
That being said, we're in agreement with that, and we go ahead and change our plea.
Okay, 23, and this was not from, this was from a gas station.
Yes.
Yes, January 22nd, that's on a new charge, so I think we're going to resolve it. Okay, so on 23,630, the complicity to commit theft, that there's a change of plea.
Yes, we'll plead guilty to that.
Is that correct, Mr. Kemper?
Yes, sir.
And there's already been restitution paid, it looks like, from what I read in the file. What's the state's recommendation on a penalty?
10 days in jail, suspended, 5 days community service, $100 fine and court costs.
Mr. Thompson?
We're in agreement.
All right, that's what I'll impose, $100 fine cost, 10 days suspended, 5 days community service, 30 hours community service, and we'll make it level 5 probation, 2 years level 5 probation. This means non-reporting, except for review hearing. And well, just to keep it together, we'll put it as his first review on the 22nd. So he'll need to go check in with Mr. Major before he leaves.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio recalls Leslie Southers, case number CR 823-708.
Okay, we'll take a break on this, let Ms. Southers talk to counsel and some treatment providers. I guess that's been done. What do we decide?
It has been done, Judge. It's subject to your approval and the prosecutor not opposing it. I spoke with Bree. OVP could take her today for they have a 30-day inpatient, and if she would then qualify for outpatient based upon how she doesn't, that might be a possibility. But she understands now that this is her best play as opposed to going to the felony court. You understand that, correct?
Yeah.
You understand you're going to go today straight to inpatient?
Yes.
And you've made arrangements for your sons?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
And they said she'll be allowed to make telephone calls. She'll go, but she can call and set things up. If the court's willing to do that, she would go and keep it in this court.
So we'll just do a time waiver, come back, maybe the 16th or 22nd for another hearing, make, check on how things are going.
The 16th, I know I'm starting a trial. The 22nd is better for me, Judge.
January 22nd.
I can do that,
Next
yes.
hearing. So she's going to OVP inpatient. The state's agreeable with the staying in this court and potentially being dismissed if she's successful.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck, ma'am. I think you made the right decision.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
Yep. State of Ohio recall Shannon Ellis.
Okay, it's slow now.
Your Honor, that is not correct at all.
Well, it's troubling.
Your Honor, I have it. I have him as 3 months sober. I'm on the Vivitrol shot too as well.
Tested positive for alcohol. Yeah, I can go right down my place
I
right
can
now.
go take, she's
I
willing.
can go do a send-off right now down at my, a new behavioral health, where my drug screens are coming from. It won't come
Another
back.
option would be a screen bracelet.
I don't go nowhere besides working home, but that's fine.
Well, this is, they only test you for alcohol.
Oh, okay, that's fine, yeah.
It's not going to restrict your movement, but if you consume alcohol, it comes through the skin and it will register positive.
Yeah.
And I think that's been your biggest problem. So,
It was alcohol, yeah, that's why when it came up on the test, I was really baffled by it. But yeah, that's fine.
well, I don't know what's available. I know we've got one out. I don't know if there's any others. We'll need to get Mr. Major here. We need to go talk with him because it'll have to come through adult probation. We don't have any screen bracelets.
Do you want her to do the send-off test as well, or?
Not that, if we're going to do the screen bracelet, I don't think we need to do that.
Well, I'd actually like to do it just to prove that it's correct.
Okay, well, I can't stop you from doing it.
Okay.
I don't always trust, I trust the tests we do here more than I do some of the ones that I see from outside agencies because I don't have any control over that. So.
Do we want to set another date, or?
Yeah. The 22nd, you're here the 22nd?
Yes, Your Honor, if that'll work.
We'll set the 22nd. If there's a problem getting the screen bracelet, then come back in. Otherwise, I'm assuming it's going to be placed before then. Hearing's January 22nd.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Billman E. Gurgley, case number TRC 23-1297, A, B, C, and D.
Mr. Steyer's case on the sentencing document. Yes. That's good report.
Thank you.
Good job. Okay, so I'm assuming, since I opened the floodgates on the second offense thing, that's where we're headed, trying to avoid jail.
That is exactly what we're trying to accomplish, Your Honor.
So, once you've done one, can't stop doing others. So, I was gonna say, we go ahead and sentence her, but if we're gonna do that, she needs to complete. She's done really well, she's close to completing, so.
Yeah,
After she's completed.
we don't mind coming back again, Your Honor.
Okay. So, she looks like her projected completion date's 6, so sometime after that, what's your schedule?
We put something on 2/8 already, Your Honor. That would work.
We did, well, if we did, that's wrong.
No, April 8th. I'm looking at the wrong month. I apologize.
That's that's a Thursday, so it'd be 2/9.
2/9.
2/9 is fine.
I did have a trial that day, but that's settled out, so I'm available.
2/9 will be the next hearing. 2/9 for sentencing. Okay, good job.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
I wonder if she gets the scrambler.
Okay, do we need to say something on record?
Yeah, probably. I'll have them come back in and they figure out when that's gonna get placed. That's on a different case.
State of Ohio versus Brent T. Pelfrey, case number CRB 22450, A, B, and C. Brent Pelfrey.
And Your Honor, my name appeared on the docket, but I think this is post-conviction and I haven't been reappointed, if I'm correct.
Yeah, this was one of those cases where he missed the review, then bonded, then I set it as a sentencing, so now he's not here today. Brent Pelfrey? Brent Pelfrey, come into court. Nope. So I'll let Mr. Sowers know, he has the bond up on this.
Your Honor, he was not at community services over either.
We'll issue a warrant today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Set a bond forfeiture for 2-2. February 2nd.
State of Ohio versus Jeremy A. McMillan, case numbers TRC 22769, A, B, and C, TRC 202410, A, B, and C.
Where'd he at?
It was just right there.
TRC 142341.
I'm losing people. Sitting there on one.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
6-0 by the time you win. What I mean is, these are teams that don't lead. Thank you.
So what kind of work are you looking for, Jeremy?
Anything. Anything.
Labor? You do labor?
I mostly paint drywall, but I got all my paperwork in for Recovery Works, but I'll do anything.
Okay.
We were going to inquire about getting the ankle monitor removed due to the fact that, I just found out this morning that Common Police is not letting anyone take overnight passes with their families. If he runs, he has a bad knee.
And if you run, me and you both are going to the penitentiary in West Virginia.
Couldn't imagine.
Maybe I take Mr. Smith with us.
Yeah, I'll probably be guilty somehow.
That's not gonna be a problem. Couldn't imagine standing in front of you or him ever again.
Well, you got another year to potentially stand in front of Judge Ferguson.
That's
I think
true.
He's retiring at the end of 24.
I get that certificate to him, I don't need to cross that bridge no more.
What's the state's position on the ankle monitor?
I guess it depends on what the counseling agency, how they feel about it.
I hate this question. I think Jeremy has come a long way, and I think that he is well aware of the consequences that he faces should he run or do. I mean, he doesn't have much left in him. He's going to die if he does. He goes out and uses it again.
I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna go use, no sir.
Well, you're going to have the risk goes up because you're changing from a more supervised environment now to a less supervised. So you got to make more decisions on your own. You got to make the right decision.
I have no intentions in leaving this place for a while. I gotta get a job and license. I can't go back to what I left.
Okay.
So I've already made a decision, 6 months to a year, every bit of it.
So if you can get a job, how would you get to the job?
Well, if it's within such a mile radius, they'll take me.
Okay, well, I've got an idea, and I don't know if they'll take you, but I'll do some checking and see. And I can let Taylor know.
Sounds great.
I think he's earned a chance at least to try it.
Okay. And what you've done in the past is drywall and...
20 years in it. 20 years. Any type of wall, I can fix it.
Well, this is not going to be that, but it's going to be... How would you like to work on a barge?
Sandblast, paint, do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Got all that in me.
All right, I'll see what I can do there. Congratulations, you have, except for a little hiccup.
Wasn't so little at the time.
Well.
Maybe think I may not be able to go back to Cabell County there for a little bit, but we're good now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'm proud of what you're doing, but you gotta keep doing it. It's not over.
It's not
It's
over.
never over. It's a lifetime thing. You gotta work on for the rest of your life, we all do. Making right decisions, hanging out with the right people, and not hanging out with the wrong people.
That's it.
That's a lot of it right there. So, what's Mr. Smith? I don't think we want to terminate him. He's still got stuff he's supposed to do here. So, mid-February come back?
Mid-February, I've got some dates available, Judge. I'm here, are we here the 20th, day after President's Day?
Yes, Tuesday?
It's wide open on my calendar.
Okay, that'll be a good day.
Okay.
February 20th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Back then, and I'll do some checking this afternoon on our job.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Okay. You can work here.
Call Patrick Jones. Oh, you got it.
State of Ohio,
Proceed.
Patrick S. Jones, case number TRC 19378, A, B, and C. Patrick Jones.
This is one I had back in 2019. I somehow got back on the sentencing docket. I've not seen him here today.
Your Honor, he may be, I don't know what else he had, but he did some community service. He may be.
Oh, That'd be good, because I know nothing
What else
about
he had to do.
the situation.
Well, he had quite a bit of fines at one point. Let's
He may
see.
not be completing that.
Let's see. Yeah, he's got, 345 still left. And he's got a bond up with Mr. Salvis. Now, he missed the last time, said he was in the hospital, right?
I
Oh, that's
don't,
today. He called today and said he was in the hospital.
There's $100 on the big case.
So you want to continue it?
I would ask Judge Under, because I know, I'm kind of lost on the facts of the case, but if he called in, I'd ask him to come back. He can bring something from the hospital, just confirming he was in today, unavailable.
What's your availability in the next few weeks?
I'm here the 19th, the 26th, the 2nd, or the 5th of February. Or that 25th. I'm here the soonest is the 19th, I think.
Start to get loaded up.
Maybe, let's see. Actually, I'm here this Friday, the 12th I'm here. If that, is that too soon, maybe? I don't know.
Well, if he's in the hospital.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
How about the 22nd?
Yes, sir, I can do that Monday, 22nd?
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay, the finished request case continued to the 22nd for sentencing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recall Shannon Ellis, case number TRC 231630 A and B.
Mr. Holter.
Sounds like a good day.
I have the scan people on the phone.
Okay, so we're getting that, because I'm going to make your driving permit.
Yeah, I already knew that, yeah.
subject to that, okay. All right, 122 is our next hearing.
Tomorrow at 4:30. Oh, she's coming up.
Okay.
Sorry.
Court's adjourned.
Oh, here's Germany. I don't know that. You got a lot of work to do.
I know. I've been doing it all day. I can't catch up.
And I don't know.
Here's Jeremy. That goes in Jeremy.
You're okay. Have fun.
Okay.
That's big. Have something to sign.
I'll see y'all in 2 weeks.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Yeah.
Bill, if I have something for you to sign here. Out Jeremy's. Or maybe his ankle monitor.
It's been wild. I can't even keep up, and the people, it's my old name.
What, you ended up talking to Blake and Miller?
I can't. It's that whole thing. It's a mess. She's adamant about conviction, but, so they keep on referring. I don't know, some girl named Tanner.
Yeah.
That those kids sit
That's
out there.
Lindsay.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And then Lakin is.
Yeah. But there's a
Because on her
permit.
file, it always refers to her as Lindsay. So I'm like, who's freaking Tanner? Well, then Lakin says there's another girl involved, a Morgan, who was there when the police came, and the police got her information, but never got a statement. And these girls are out there telling me there's no Morgan that was there. So
We need a statement from Morgan.
well, she's gonna get it. I told her she had to come to this hearing and look at it. And it's over. It's the threat, the witness. Not Lakin, not the person we have charged, for supposed use to
But she is doing better. She is.
and got involved with her victim. They met on the internet.
Good. I thought maybe you'd getting something from me to know that I was.
Right.
It's a big mess. It's all over some stupid guy. And so it's got 3 girls fighting. 3 girls.
At least three, maybe four.
But then, maybe 4 more. They were,
Yeah,
and
maybe so.
they can go to school.
Well,
Whoever this guy is, I don't even know his
I
name.
know.
But he was single and wasn't dating anybody. Apparently he was, this birth girl. And I'm like, oh, this guy. All these girls are fighting. Some internet guy.
The Real Housewives.
I say, you know, I say,
Oh my God, look at all these files we have to look at.
she's actually a counselor, though, she just graduated. I need
February 22nd? Yeah.